And there we go. The song is finished. Yay! Welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. It is, I believe it's Monday, the 15th of August and 2022. And some wonderful places, they're already in the future on the 16th, like Piggy. But anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Hey, has anybody seen any volcanoes anywhere? Oh, hang on. Maybe we'll just talk about the one on the screen. That's all right. Hi, Dr. Fox. It's okay to post my new YouTube nick. What? You got a new YouTube nick, Piggy? Oh, I didn't know you had a new one. I had no idea you had a new one. Sometimes your link. Yeah, you can put your link in there. Of course you can, Piggy, and go for it. Give it a shot. Put your link in. That's all good. Anyway, you guys, glad to have you all on board here. And first off, welcome to our wonderful moderators. Arizona Snowman probably hiding in the background there somewhere. Of course, Piggy is here. And then we will also have CND Boy, as well as possibly Lucas Snow and Joseph Fields Official and 24/7 Live AZ Skies, Gary, maybe others as well. We'll take a look. Anyway, Piggy, go ahead. Where's that link? Oh, you got to pop it in there real quick. Anyway, glad to have everyone on board today. We'll get into saying hi to everyone shortly here. It's been an interesting day. I thought the activity was kind of weak for a little while during the night, and it had slowed down a little bit, but things have seemed to pick back up. So I'm not going to complain. This is going pretty steady and doing what it's supposed to, so we don't mind it, and that is awesome. Anyway, what you're looking at on the screen, for those who are new and may not understand, that is the new fissure that had opened up, and thanks guys, really good of you to stand right in front of the camera. Oh, wow. Real heroes. Anyway, yep, yeah, some people just think it is hilarious to do that, and I don't know. Too bad we couldn't see the name, but whatever, or the guy's face. Oh, look at that collapse, and just dropped in there. That was kind of neat. Just watched that big chunk drop right in. Pretty cool. So anyway, glad to have you all here anyhow. And we will continue on with our wonderful stream as soon as we get done saying hello to all you wonderful people. First one in today was Linda, and Linda was super fast, and I will get her some cookies here just to make sure, and there you go, Linda, since you were number one. And there we go. I even had to write that down today. I've got to make sure I don't mess up. Oh, anyway, I'm glad to see that we're growing here as far as the amount of people in the chat, 125. First off, before we get going too far, let's just remember this is a general audience. We do have children watching this stream. So kindly, for the adults, please mind your P's and Q's, and you know, we do understand that some may want to express themselves, but yeah, we do have to be gentle and kind. We do have younger folks watching, and it is of course a science show, considering we're looking at volcanoes, so the interest is definitely there for them, and we encourage them and hopefully they'll pick up a few things and learn things and be happy and realize you can't walk on lava. P's, Q's, yeah. You know, popsicles and quackers. I have no idea. It just sounded good, Linda. It really did. It came out nice and smoothly. Anyway, glad to have you all on board. And for those good new people here, do hit that like button if you can. Also, if you're sitting on the sidelines wanting to know why you can't get in there and chat, you do have to be subscribed for 1 minute before you're able to get into the chat box and actually be able to chat in there. So just so you're aware of that. The reason we turned that on, of course, is we had all kinds of spam coming through before, and this does seem to slow it down just a tad bit. But anyway, glad to have everyone here, and I'm going to start saying hello to all you good people before the numbers climb a little bit too much. Of course, we got Linda already. Welcome to Daryl R. Shauna Rock, welcome. Sasha's in the house. LOL, Gemma the Super Kitty. And of course, that is Dave and Claire. And welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And of course, Gemma, the Super Kitty. Can't forget about the Super Kitty. Kevin Haynes is also here. Sue Hayes, BMAT, welcome, William. Echo the bot, echo the bot, echo the bot. Daryl R, Daryl R, Daryl R. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, you guys. Glad to have you in here. Sarah Miles in the house. Dave Crook is here as well. Kevin Haynes, I think I got you. Peter Greenlees, welcome. And Henry Nelson also here. Rick Bennett, welcome. Glad to have you on board. Sandra Rockland, Alex France. Alex from Iceland, of course. Ate all my peas for dinner. Oh, and you get to watch the show then. Way to go, Alex. Right on. Going up some more. Jack 2767 is here as well. And let's see, who else we got? We got Kevin, we got BMAT, Echo, we got going up the list here, looking for other wonderful names like Brutal Avenger. Welcome back. Christian is also here. Welcome. And Brian Wood. Good to have you back. Sarah Miles. We got Evie Stardust. Welcome back. Good to have you here. And looking, Grandma B. Nice to have you here, Grandma B. And Ninja Orchids and Vincent Afton, welcome. Going up some more, looking for more wonderful names. Scott Hartman, I don't know, did I get you? Welcome anyway. BMAT we got. Let's see, going up. Looking for other names amongst all these wonderful people. Mars 2028, and says Happy Independence Day to the people of India. Oh, I didn't know it was their Independence Day today. That is awesome. Tom Dice also here. And let's see, Trek 15 made it in. Michael Olson also here. Rusty Bolts, welcome you guys. And going up some more, we got the Ninja. Fancy writing there, Ninja. And we got Rusty Bolts. Canonescus Country also here. Welcome, Louise Clark from the other side of Edmonton. Long ways away. No, hang on. Is that the right Louise? There's one of the Louises. I dropped off to sleep. Oh, midnight here. Oh, that's the other Louise. I don't want to get two Louises mixed up. We got one in Edmonton and one over there. Over on the other side of the pond. Anyway, let's see. Who else we got in here? Las Casablanca Morton. There we got it. Boy, that's a tough name. I don't want to read that too fast, especially when it's scrolling on me. Hermione Schaefer is back. Welcome, Hermione. Glad to have you on board. Jojo 1960 UK, welcome. Robert Dowdy also here. And going up some more, lots more names, I bet. If we keep going, more people walking past that camera. I guess they should put a kind of a cage around it or something. Gloria is back. Welcome, Gloria. And going up some more, King Colin Deadman, I think we got you. Kirst Chaplin, welcome. And let's see, who else have I possibly missed? I got Sasha. Going up the ladder here, just about at the top. And I am at the top. So hopefully I've got as many of you as possible already. And I'm sure there's a few like old mummy of hamsters who just snuck in the door. And let's see, One Fish 26, Lizoid, welcome. And yep, yeah, I'm the one from the UK. Yep, you got it. Okay. Yeah, it gets confusing when we have too many with the same name. That's all right though. We don't mind that. Really, we love confusion. Matt, Jen also in the house, and Epically Epic. Welcome, you guys. I'm glad to have you on board. And I think Pistol Pete. Hey, there's another one in town as well. Howdy, neighbor. And I think we're just about good. Just need to mention Eddie Otero. And I think we're just about there as far as names. Sean Harris also here. Welcome. And I think that's it for right now. Otherwise, we'll be doing nothing but names all a show long. So we have more than that to offer. Let's get at it, you guys, and see what we do have to offer today. A few things, and just kind of watched some of the wonderful events that were going on, and I did make several time lapses today, and very tedious, but was able to make them. So let's first off, we'll take that big banner off of there. Come on, magic banner, go poof, gone. And now we'll switch to the other scene here where I've got all my videos loaded up. Hey, Tetra is here. Welcome, Tetra. I didn't see you sneaking in there again. And Nancy Buchanan, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And I think Bloxy Man, I didn't say hi to. Welcome. And neither did I say hi to Bill Paget. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Okay, so let's start out with one of the time lapses, and I think we can do these in a fairly innocent order. So let's start with this one, and this had multiple collapses in here, and I just thought it was kind of neat and neat to really view, and you can see how some of that material had broken off. And this, of course, being from earlier in the daytime, and around 1500 their time Icelandic clock, and that's kind of what we were watching. And I was waiting for that top portion to drop in there. I should get my whiteboard working on this so I can scribble on here, and copy, remove, and paste. And anyway, the chunk I'm waiting for is right there. I want it to drop in. And now we did have some interesting things happen when these chunks were actually dropping in, and they created a kind of a dam in here, which was neat to observe. But you'll see and watch as the lava wall. This one didn't show it, but we'll show it in the next one here. This one is kind of the same, but not really. There you can see that lava dam, and it had built that up. Now this is a portion here when they were zoomed out, then they do zoom in a little bit. I do have this running at 64 times the speed, and simply used the Microsoft video editor to put these together. So yeah, people love to stand in front of the camera for some reason. Yeah, I have no idea why. Anyway, you see the amount of flow though coming out of the actual vent area there, and that is pretty awesome. But it looks like a little lava fall, and that, there you go. There's that first piece that broke off, and this is kind of the other one. There's your outbreak, and you can see it as it broke through and finally got gushing there. And then of course they zoomed in with the camera, so they kind of ruined the shot, but I wanted to see that lava flow. But that's what we got there. Mike Kraken is in love with your voice. She is cuddling my phone. Oh, Poppet. What a nice kitty, Poppet. Anyway, that is actually a very, very cool thing to see. So I thought, hey, we can take a look at it. I tried to get it on the other camera as well, and that did not turn out so well, and I was a little disappointed. But we can go back and take a look at it in a real lifetime, or at least from their feed. There's another piece that just fell in, and that was kind of neat. So multiple collapses happening with this. And I thought this is kind of interesting. There goes, it created another a fall there like that, and then broke through again. And very, very interesting to see how the development over time takes place. Of course, the first thing when I looked at this shot is you notice how high, whiteboard work, please. And yeah. Whiteboard should work. How high the wall is in the front here, and it's actually higher than this spot in the back. So this is pretty cool to see that, and it definitely has in the last couple of days really, really pushed to build itself a cone. Wow, Matt Jen, thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat. That is awesome. A $5 one. Matt Jen, just writing it down, and there we got it. 5. Okay, cool. Thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat. Do appreciate that. Now we do have the other footage as well, but I thought, okay, we can go back and actually have a look at the cameras themselves. And it wouldn't have been in this one. It would be on, nope, not that guy. This would have been one of them. And again, I don't know exactly what time it was. I have to take a look in here. I did have the breakout listed at 18:45. And this, of course, on this camera, it may be slightly different, but you see how much it was in this shot, how much it was actually dumping that material on there. I'm going to get my mouse working so I can encircle it there. And a lot of material coming out at that point in time. So that flow was not stifled or slowed down. It did build up a lot more lava, or the depth within the cone, of course, increased once the flow got blocked for a few seconds. And of course then, because of the volume coming out, it just poured right over top of it. That little bit did not stop it. And that was the interesting part about that. Anyway, let's see if we can move that ahead a bit and see if we get into the right time frame. Yeah, that was about here. And this will be a little bit slower watching it as it breaks through. And the time lapse, it is a little bit quick. So being able to see this in real-time action is actually pretty awesome. And one of the things you notice there, it's surging. You can really see it's like heaving up, and it's about to break out here, and you'll see it flow. And this is where it kind of pushes forward, and then just all of a sudden oozes out. There it goes. And that is pretty awesome, you guys. So that's a breakout, and that is really, really quite awesome as far as I'm concerned. It looked pretty wild to see that. And all of a sudden you see that lava starting to really flow again as it's pushing through the clumps and the rocks and everything else. Even in real time, that's fast. Yes, actually, it is. You're right, Linda. Definitely quite a bit of movement in there. And yeah, this is not sped up at all. This is regular intervals of time. So wow, it's pretty awesome to see that. And this wasn't quite the same as the other one. Well, actually it was. Yeah, it was that same one. It's just they'll zoom in here right away with the camera, and of course take away our lovely flow out in the front here. But this definitely did increase, and it was really flowing out this direction for some time. Unfortunately, because they zoomed in with the camera, we weren't able to see that. And I wish they would have left it there, right where it was. But they zoomed in and did their thing. I guess they were looking for a tighter shot with more action. But the action was actually out in front, doing its thing. So pretty cool. Anyway, don't want to sit there and harbor on this one here. There were some pretty awesome collapses and things happening over the course of the entire night, and it was interesting to see. If you were watching it, it's like, okay, do we save this for the show, or do I save that for the show? It's just too much to, every collapse that happened. I counted 19 separate times where I seen material dropping in, and that is just too much to try to keep up to. So we did have a large collapse on, a big collapse happened on that cam at 1753. Okay, yeah, that very likely was one of them. Let's go back an hour. So this is at 4, and we want 1753. Let's try right around here. Whoop. 17. Oh no. Let's move ahead a little bit and get to the 1753 point. There's 1751, and yeah, I think that's the breakout we just watched was at 1753. That's exactly what we were just watching. Oh, mummy of hamsters. That is what we just seen. So that was when it basically broke through or dumped out. Actually, this might be a different one then. If there was two of them, I may have missed one and picked up on the second one. Let's see what happens here in a few seconds. So not a worry. Wow, Grandma B, thank you for that wonderful super chat. Grandma B. There we go. And a $3 super chat. Thanks. Thank you for the support, Grandma B. Do appreciate that. That is awesome. Yeah, and actually looking at the screen right now, you see how high that lava is and dropping out. And what it is there's clumps of that material from the back wall has popped in there and blocked it. And it's going to wash through again. So there is a pretty good chances of seeing this happen multiple times, especially when we have such a small exit. And I think that exit is going to end up making itself bigger if that volume continues at the levels that we've been seeing here. So that is quite a bit of flow right there. And let's see, it's surging again. And I think that was the points in time when the breakthrough, oh, there it is. That's the big drop. And you'll see more surging now because of all that material that just dropped into the crater, of course, from the inside. It's really awesome to, like I say, there were so many different points in time where we've seen collapses happening. To try to go through each and every one is very, very difficult, you guys. And this crater is building itself up and breaking itself down, and it continues to do that. And it's just absolutely gorgeous to see it getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And I'm thinking, hey, you know, a couple more days, they'll have to move this camera up to be able to see what's going on inside. And this is maybe where we will be a little bit more well suited to look at some of the other ones, like, hang on, this one here. But unfortunately, this one, for nighttime shot, they've got the saturation up a little bit too high on this camera. Of course, the other one we were watching back 5 hours ago in the daylight, but the same thing, the other camera is still got the saturation up a little high, and that's why everything gets really bright and blurry and yellow and hard to see. So they've got it cranked up a little too much. Gonna put this one back on live though, and see what it does look like right now. And of course, you see the background is pitch black, and of course, what our primary focus here is that wonderful vent that is just pounding out of that lava. And we see the stream on the side here. It just continues. It's just not stopping, right? And that is beautiful as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, a quick peek over at the harmonic tremor chart. And people were kind of wondering, you know, why are we going up and down? Well, we see this, it does get down. It almost stops when it gets down to some of these low points, but then right away it picks up again. So we're pretty steady here, you guys. This is pretty steady, and same thing with this. And I think we don't have anything to concern ourselves about at the moment as far as this thing keeping going. And as long as we see what we're seeing, it's going to keep chugging away, and we really do like that. Quick peek at the earthquakes in the area. Of course, I have the map set for the last 12 hours on that shot, and we are not seeing anything really major. And of course, we are right here, and we don't have anything in the direct vicinity causing any interference or anything. We do have these guys out here near Kristevik, but not sure what's all going on with them. This one from 1654, 1.4 kilometers down. So that one is not very far down. This guy here, 1.3, 4.9 kilometers down from 1940. And that is not in the playground zone. 1519 is the time on this, 1.5, 5 kilometers down as well. And this one a little bit more shallow, 2.2 kilometers, and only a 0.6. And that was from 1733. So we do have a little bit of activity happening there, but nothing that is going to suggest we're going to see an eruption in here, an imminent eruption, especially considering we already have ours working over here. So very, very cool. And I'm not sure why they put the extra vent on there. I was looking at that earlier, trying to go, what's this guy? I can understand putting a couple here, maybe even three, but having this guy out here makes zero sense. Maybe somebody's seen some lava, maybe they didn't, but we haven't seen anything smoking out there. That's what they were looking at all the time, and unfortunately, I don't think that's called for. But hey, I'm not the guy in charge. Anyway, let's get back over to our lava. That does look beautiful, you guys. You gotta admit, Venezuela is my favorite place on Earth. Kathy, Venezuela is a nice place, except they got big spiders. um, I had a friend from Venezuela. His name was Boris, and I joked around with him a lot. And he used to have a pet tarantula. And I said, well, what do you call your tarantula? He says, I named it after me. I call it Boris. Boris the spider. So pretty cool. But yeah. Paul is my name from Venezuela, but my family is from Sicily. Oh, Venezuela. Okay. All right. Cool. No worries. You're allowed to be from Sicily. We'll let you. Anyway, awesome looking volcano, you guys. I just I can't get enough of it. It's put me into a hypnotic state a few times already, and really done me in that way. So let's take a look though at the other views here that we've got tonight, and it does look pretty lovely. Boris the Spider, yeah, is a song by The Who. Yes, I remember that song. It's a long time ago, but I remember that song, and it is neat. Okay, and now to figure out what I did with my screen here, and not that guy, this guy. All right, going through the shots and views here. The one here, this is not bad. Looking at the backside, of course, hard to tell when it is a nighttime shot. We can go back about 4.5 hours here just to show you what it looked like during the day, and we can oop, hang on, what did you do? All right, let's try that again. Okay, there we go. Talk about this real quick. First off, you see how rough this looks. And I mean, it really does look rough out front here. This is not the way it was before. And we see a lot of piling of lava. And it's quite interesting to see what happens. And of course, you see more of a berm over here as well, or a dam, if you want to call it that. Same thing around the edges. So it is starting to build those up. And as it pushes more lava into this top corner here, we're going to see more heaving and uneven ground, and then you'll see the lava eventually sneak through and try to level things out again, as Mother Nature will do that and try to maintain that equilibrium. And as we see here in this shot here, that lava is moving into this direction. This is a low area, and it's going to fill that up. And of course, remember how much of a dip we had here before. And when we first started, there was a lot of space available, and obviously now it's almost straight across here, and that is telling us that there is a lot more lava there. It is filling up very quickly, and that whole area is going to build up and keep getting more and more lava in it. But we also have the runoff material that is going through some of the flow rivers that we see. And if we go back to live and then go to some of the other scenes, this one's a little bit out of focus, but I'll leave that guy be. This is the close-up, a little too much saturation, but it is very lavely, you got to admit. Anyway, this one here is the one that I like to show what's flowing and where it's flowing to. Of course, tonight you can seem to see the lights of Reykjavik, the capital city, very easily out there. And of course, the pyramid shape here, that's Kalir, as far as one of the other volcanoes. And of course, you see where our primary vent is, and the lava pool that it's created out front, and then some of the lights going across here, indicating that we do have hot flowing lava. Whether it is in tubes or how it's getting there is hard to say, but I'm sure that we do have it flowing there. I do want to back up in time a little bit here. We'll go back about 5 hours roughly, and that will give you a pretty good idea what it looked like. Now, people were wondering about it leaving the valley. Has not done so yet. We see right there that it is still within the Meridalier Valley, and definitely has not left yet. The thing we can notice here is we've got a lot. Remember, I just said a lot more rough stuff. This is really building up in that back area. So, wow, Louise Clark, thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat. And I need to go take my break. I see people yelling at me. Pepsi time. Pepsi. Okay, all right. Louise, got it written down here. Clark. And there we go. And we are at $17.99. That's pounds. Okay, thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat, Louise. I do appreciate that support. Okay, I'm going to put you back on the lava, though, for right now, and we'll put it back on the quad screen, and I think, yeah, that looks pretty awesome. I'm going to put some music back on, so for those good people who have not yet hit that like button, please help us out. It is the easiest and most economical and best way to help the stream out. And of course, that translates to higher ratings and stuff like that. So please give it a quick bop. It doesn't cost you more than a couple of split seconds there to get it going and really help us out. Also, for those who have not yet shared it out, if you have social media of sorts, please do feel free to share this out. We don't mind some good, wonderful people popping in and enjoying the stream as well. And also, if you're new and you're finding yourself unable to chat, you do have to be subscribed for at least 1 minute in order to be able to do that. And we, of course, have the subscriber-only mode on due to the spam that we get in here. But anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And I need to take a 5-minute break or so, and I will be back. So be good, keep smiling, play nice in the lava, don't hurt anybody, and don't burn yourselves. Anyway, I'll be back. right, I am back. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you, everyone, for the welcome backs from Piggy and Gemma the Super Kitty, and Sue and BMAT, and all the other wonderful people. Jason Slater, long time no see, welcome, and Sasha and Jack as well, thank you, and Mars. Okay, I think we covered everybody. Back, Peter, welcome back, Peter. I can hear you from Sharon Stewart. Thanks, Sharon, that's awesome. And all right, so let's carry on with what we're looking at. Well, let's have a look at some other places around the world here first. And we do have other things in other places, other volcanoes. Jason, thank you. I just found out she lit off again. Well, glad that you're back, Jason. And yes, we are doing our wonderful deed of covering this beautiful volcano. Thank you, Cynthia, and says, welcome back, Dr. Fox, the wonderful host, and I appreciate that. I am looking wonderful. Sakurajima, Sasha, you're ruining things. Come on, it's supposed to be a secret. Top secret. We'll get to it in a minute. And anyway, let's see what we can find around the world here. And first place we're going to go is, of course, let's see, where are we going? We're going to Sicily. I just got to get myself on the right screen. And, that's not going to work. Where am I? There we go. And there's our wonderful Sicily. Unfortunately, it being 1:44 a.m. there, we are not able to see the beautiful Mount Etna. So we will back up this time since we can. We have that power 6 hours ago. Here we go. And that is what the view was like 6 hours ago at Mount Etna in Sicily. And you can see that very low-hanging cloud stuff over the trees and homes and stuff. And, of course, the mountain in the background doing its thing. It's actually gotten a lot quieter, and that is probably one of the better things about it. Anyway, we did not have a heck of a lot of visibility for a long time, but it did clear off. This is actually, what is it, about 2000 or 8 p.m. We do see a little bit of smoke coming from the top area here. Not a heck of a lot, you guys. So Mount Etna definitely has calmed down and doing its thing. It did clear out some of that foggy looking material, but yeah, that is pretty neat. Anything going on in New Zealand? No, but we will cover that one as well. We'll have a quick peek at Ruapehu, and we'll also kind of address the output of SO2 from our wonderful White Isle volcano there as well. But anyway, just wanted to share that with you guys. And as the sunset kind of left us in that kind of a state, like I said, we see a little bit up top, nothing really major, and some of that smoke from the back vent still moving along the backside of the mountain, and trying to escape there because it is very slow wind. But anyway, I will put that back to live so I know where it is, and that's kind of what we're seeing there. And yeah, everybody wants Sakurajima. Yeah, let's go over to Sakurajima. There's Sakurajima, and we see Sakurajima. Let us kind of look at Sakurajima. A little while ago, it looked a little different. This is a couple of hours back. and it was kind of like that. It looks like a really big cloud on top, and not letting us see a darn thing. But it is already the 16th there, and the activity that we're about to show you was actually from the 15th, and we'll show you that now with a video that I've got. This thing is, I need to rewind that video, or bring it back a little. There we go. All right, we'll let that play. And this is about 5 minutes long, this video. And it basically at just 9 minutes after midnight on the 15th. So technically that's over a day ago for them already. But this is where, you know, it was being very innocent. When you looked at it, you couldn't tell much. Then what I started noticing was there was some glow, and then all of a sudden, poof, this is what we ended up with. Lots of fireworky bacon coming down the side of the hill. So Sakurajima is a hard one to catch when it is throwing that stuff out. So that was, unfortunately, that was the only burst of bacon that we had out of there. And I thought, well, you know, I'll wait and see if we get another shot or anything, but it didn't happen. And it was nice to be able to see that and actually be able to record it. So definitely a really good show here. And yeah, the best way to describe it is fireworks. That's pretty much the way it popped real quick. So pretty awesome to have seen that, you guys. And I thought that was kind of nice. So that is our wonderful Sakurajima doing that. And again, that was from about 9 minutes after midnight their time on the 15th, and it's already the 16th there now, since they are over that magic date line. So pretty cool to have been able to see that and kind of pass it along to you guys. Little things like that do count. So I liked it. Anyway, I do want to post this video later, and we'll do that after the stream, as well as I'm going to post that other time-lapse as well. So we'll have a couple of them up there tonight afterwards, and we'll see how things go. And let's see. Okay, so we can turn that off. Don't really need to worry about it right now. And there we go. We're back to a live shot. It is 7 a.m. on the 16th over there in Sakurajima. And it has its massive lenticular cloud, but it is also throwing out a bunch of dark material right here coming out from underneath. So I would gather that this is still erupting somewhat underneath there. Unfortunately, close-up cam is going to be useless because of the big lenticular cloud, and even looking at it from a distance here, it's hard to tell what's going on. Hey, the ice cream boat's just coming in just in time, you guys. That is awesome. So ice cream boat number 1 is in. The second one should be coming soon. It might be over there. But yep, ice cream boat number 1 on its way into the harbor. So get down there, get your ice cream, and do it quickly. Anyway, let's see where else we can go here. Hey, Linda, hey, since you're running down, I'll take the tiger paw, volcano tiger paw. That would be the good one for me. Anyway, we're all good. Love watching that boat come in. That's neat. And yeah, Sakurajima doing its thing. Let's see, have we got any vision over on the other ones? Nope, nothing showing on ASO. And ASO is in the clouds. And of course the other one here is our wonderful Suwanosejima, which is further south on its own little island, and they've got a UFO right now flying in front of it. I have no idea what that is. Bug on the camera lens, or a funky UFO turning into different shapes. You decide. I'm not going to guess. I'm figuring it's a bird or two trying to figure out where they're going for dinner or something. But you never know. Yeah. Anyway, we do see the off-gassing continuing from our volcano. Pretty cool. And yeah, boy, that is annoying. I wonder how far back that goes. Yeah, that UFO has been there for at least 10 minutes. Oh, wow. That's a long time resident UFO. 15 minutes, 20 minutes. They're sampling or something. I have no idea. No bug UFO. Darn it. I'm not sure what the heck that is, but who knows. Anyway, if we go back though in time during the night, we do see that it did continue to plume and dump a lot of that material out. Even further back in time, it was doing that same thing. Oh, come on, show me. Some of that sometimes just doesn't want to work. Okay, it doesn't love me. Back to live. I think maybe the aliens have caught on here and are keeping us captive. I have no idea what that is, you guys. 5-minute warning. Thank you, Piggy. And that is awesome. We will pop over to our next one. Yeah, it could be a UFO. I mean, we don't know. Unidentified, and as far as I can tell, it's flying. So let's ask our expert. Oh, a few Lux, where are you? Please identify said object. It keeps changing shapes. Sometimes it looks like a cigar, sometimes a round ball. Lots of fun. Okay, let's carry on here. And of course, this is looking at what we see in the Azores. And right now, unfortunately, it is dark there, so we are not able to see those other good shots. And let's see if we can do this. Copy, remove, paste there. That's what it looks like during the day. And you can see Pico Island on the other side. We are on the island of Sao George, and the other island that you see off in the distance there is Fayal Island. That is Mount Montana, a quiet volcano over on the other side. So that's what we're looking at. We'll turn that picture off. This is real time, or very close to it. And of course, that is a harbor shot. And the bright lights there today are not helping us see. Let's move to our next shot here. This is a little cove that we look at quite a bit. I see somebody parked a boat here or something. That is interesting. And that cove, of course, you can usually see the white water, see how rough the ocean is. It's not too bad, but still it is there, and we like that, so it's something we use as a gauge. That's all. And moving on and taking a quick look at what we've got for earthquakes. And there were 4 according to this map today. And there is a 1.8 from 1341. We have a 1.6 from 1747. And then we have another 1.6 from 1808. And a 2.2 from 2327. Pardon me. So we are seeing some quakes out there. Gonna pop over to the other map. Gonna refresh that one so we get a proper outlook. There we do see our list of 4 on the bottom here. looks like 3 were up on the surface, 1 is 9 kilometers down. So let's make that map a little bigger, and we can actually see. I don't see anything else out in the open here. Of course, that is the Eurasian plate, the African plate, and if we go over here, that is the North American plate. And we'll zoom in here, and of course this is the island of St. George. That's Pico Island, Fayal Island. Looking at these quakes, and there they are, 1, 2, 3, 4. We see them all. And 6 hours ago for that 1.6, this one also 6 hours ago, 24 minutes ago for that 2.2, and 10 hours ago for the 2.0. And again, that is on the island of Sao George, or Sao Jorge, if you want to say it in Spanish. And that is kind of what we've got. Going to this other one, it didn't work. Okay, let's try that again, and there we go. You see where the quakes are, 2 just about right on top of each other, 1 there, and the other one down, just below 8 kilometer mark there, just about 9 kilometers down. So that's what we've got today in the Azores. So that is pretty cool. And it is looking like break time almost, so let's kind of get ready for that, and we'll put it back on the multi-view here. And they changed the settings a little bit and got rid of that blue filter, and now everything looks lavely. All of it looks lavely. Anyway, you guys, for all of you good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do help us out and consider doing that. It is the most economical and friendly way to support the stream. We really do appreciate it. Plus, YouTube analytics takes over after you bop that like button. And for those others who are new and wish to chat in the stream but can't seem to get in, you do need to be subscribed for at least 1 minute to be able to do that. And the reason we have that on is because of the spam that's been going on here with these sex links and stuff like that being dropped in on non-suspecting live chats. So that's the reason. All right, on that friendly note, it is time for a break. And of course, after the break is when we get bacon seeds. So for those wonderful people that are anticipating, yes, we have fresh bacon seeds, and we will get to that. And we don't have fresh spam, though. Sorry, Sasha, no fresh spam. It's all canned. All right, on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Keep smiling, be good, and play nice in the lava. Okay, there's the music. I'll be back. And there we go. I am back. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And of course, on screen right now is our wonderful Siggy Fisher turning into a Siggy volcano there in the northwestern corner of Maridaljar Valley in Iceland, of course, on the Reykjanes Peninsula. So that is a beautiful, beautiful sight. And of course, this volcano happens to be located in a place where it's really not going to be harming anyone or doing any damage to any infrastructure for a while. The only thing that it will end up doing is if it flows out far enough to the south, so east out of Maridaljar and south, it's going to end up taking a little while to get down there, but it will affect Highway 428, or is it 427? I mean, yeah, 427. And of course, that is a major route that people take. So hopefully it's not going to be as severe as that. We'll see what happens in the future, and this is going to be pretty awesome. Might take out the highway. Yep, we could. It's 427. Yeah, 420. Omi of hamsters. Yeah, oh mummy of hamsters of 420. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Yeah, you can retract that if you want. I'm kidding. Oh, that is all right. Oh, fun, fun, fun. Gotta laugh. It's just one of those things. No worries, oh my me of hamsters. It's all good. Oh, typos. Anyway, you guys, I did promise bacon seeds. Let's get over there, and glad to have you all on back here. Thank you, everyone, for the welcome backs, by the way. I do appreciate that, and didn't mean to ignore that portion. Just got a little funny with the other stuff there. Haven't seen 420 in here in a long time. Yeah, what's going on with that? Anyway, let's carry on, and we will go to our bacon seeds. This is where we left off yesterday, so let's see what we got today for new seeds. And this is a nose budding contest. It's either that or something. It's love. I don't know. Snout bopping. This should have come with a PG rating. Piggy, where's the PG rating on this? This is snout bopping. Doesn't that need a rating? Anyway, it's all fun. I love it, you guys. And Trevor Wonky Donkey, welcome, and glad to have you on board. Let's see, what else we got? Yeah, okay, no worries, Piggy. We'll let that one go. How about this one? Two pigs and a bunny. Okay, the two pigs, it's either one pig with two heads or two pigs and one bunny. And that bunny kind of looks like, get me out of here. I like cuddling, but get me out of here. I don't know. Looks pretty awesome, though. I gotta love it. And that is really neat. And of course, when you have comical things like this, and you see that poor bunny, and then you get into other ones. Here's another bunny being snout bopped by another pig. Yeah, lots of fun, you guys, and they enjoy that. And of course, then the other pigs that are standing around and minding their own business, they're watching all this, and they're these three guys here. And of course, the one says, oh, that was a hair of a good thing. And they're all laughing. Oh, never mind. Bad joke. Punny. But they are funny. So, all right. It is, yeah, it is cute. Anyway, funny pigs and laughing pigs. What more do you want? All right, let's carry on with some more serious bacon seeds here. And that is this little guy. A tiny little bacon seed. And definitely just a little wee one. That is awesome. And one last bacon seed for today, you guys. And here we go. And that is these guys here. They're playing ball. They're enjoying themselves. Look at the smile on his face. And he says, I got the ball. Yay. And that is pretty awesome. So really cool. And gotta love the bacon seeds, you guys. They are awesome. And we love doing those. Okay, let's carry on to some other volcano stuff around the planet. And I don't know where the heck I left off here. I was going to look at stuff. Let's have a look at this gray screen here and see what happens. Yeah, gray one there. I'm on the gray one. Come on, computer, hurry up. And let's get on the gray one. Maybe we'll be able to see something eventually. All right, there it is. And of course, that is Popocatépetl. Isn't it a fine-looking volcano? Let's try to go back to someplace where we could see. And that was about 10 hours and 14 minutes ago. We had a visual sighting. And there it is. It does have a snow dusting on it, and that was from 8:50 in the morning, and it is sending out a nice little crooked stemmed mushroom into the air, and that is what we're seeing. So Popocatépetl present, we don't know what it's doing, but we do know that it is there, and we did have a little bit of an eruption here. And this plume was kind of interesting. As we advance this, you'll see how it kind of stretches out. And I thought, that's kind of weird looking the way it did that. And I don't know. I just thought it looked weird. But that was kind of neat. And I guess we got wind currents going in different directions up there. Maybe the heat from the volcano itself try to keep that there. Looks like a bug or something. I don't know. Big arms. Yeah, who knows? But anyway, that was pretty awesome. Earlier, it did have a golden time, but I don't think it was too viewable because of clouds. And that is a little bit further back here. So about that, and again you can see how much snow is actually on there. And right now it is raining in that area, so that is what we're looking at. This is a live shot now. 1917 is the time, and you can see the raindrops on occasion. I'm not going to worry about it. Let's move on. Somebody killed that one. Might have had to no fuego today, so we don't get fuego, and of course not a very good picture of Tolica from Nicaragua either. And let's see. Messiah does not disappoint. It gives us a visible shot. You can see the caldera up top, off-gassing, continuing to do its thing. At nighttime, you can see a glow in here usually, and it's pretty cool. So if you're interested in these Indonesian ones, or sorry, these Nicaraguan volcanoes, here's a link to it, and you can definitely go through the rest of the list there as well. To be able to see what they've got. So that is a wonderful link to have if you like it. And let us go. I'm going to put this back on Popocatépetl, and we will go over to our next volcano as soon as I can figure out where the heck it went. There it is. And let's get on the right screen. This, of course, is Merapi, and Merapi is happy. It's throwing off some plumes, and we can see in different shots here that it is definitely doing its thing, off-gassing, and big cloud going out. Even on their thermal, we can see that there's a little bit of a hot area up top, and that is pretty cool. So crayons, oh, I didn't use any crayon. Oh, I see, Wonky Donkey put crayons out. No eggs. That would be a bad smell. And zipping over to New Zealand for a second. Oh, either we've got an earthquake or it's really, really windy there. Okay, let's see if it calms down. I don't know what's going on, why it's shaking so much. But yeah, that is Ruapehu, and that is in New Zealand on the North Island. And hopefully that's just some digital distortion or something, and not an earthquake. That would not be good. Especially if it kept on going and shaking and stuff. And yeah, calm down, camera. Calm down. We'll see. But yeah, maybe we can check. For all we know, it was an earthquake. Who knows? But I'm thinking it's the wind or something blowing the camera around a little bit. We can notice the trees are moving and waving quite a bit. So I'm assuming wind is what the problem is there, you guys. So not an earthquake. But anyway, that is Ruapehu, and not too much happening with it right now. Yeah, maybe a camera error, pixelating. No, on the bottom, the pixelating is actually masking that they've put up. So because the camera is possibly seeing into some windows and stuff, so they've put masking up, and that's what that pixelation on the bottom is. But the shakiness, I think, is the wind. You know, if you look at the big trees right in the middle here, you can see them whipping back and forth pretty good. And I think that is what we've got going on there. Anyway, gonna put that one back onto there so I know where to find it. And hey, I think you guys might have seen this guy before. This is Semaru, and they zoomed in. Earlier it wasn't zoomed in. I was hoping that they would fix the picture, and they did. And I'm very, very happy they did. It looks very awesome, and we've got one heck of a clear shot right into the caldera. Let's see if we can get onto that one and maybe go back a little bit and see if we have a little bit more happening. They just zoomed into that, so let's go. This is about 3 minutes ago. They were looking at something. Let's back that up a little bit more. And yeah, that's when they were zoomed out. So they just did this. They just zoomed in on the crater, and not sure if they were off a little bit. I don't think they were looking at anything specific there. So pretty neat though, and zoomed in quite a bit. Okay, get your camera over. Unless there's somebody up there. I hope not. That wouldn't be very good. Let's go, guys. We'll move it ahead a little bit. Oh, hang on. Move it ahead. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, they did get it fixed up and pointed in the right spot. So, pretty awesome shot, but Rockfall maybe, could have been, I don't know. I didn't see anything going though, Sue, and that's why I was kind of trying to figure out what they were looking at. And of course, we don't have any control over these cameras. They do. So the only thing we can do is go back and forth in the video and take a look at what they did record. So pretty awesome. Only a fool would be up on that volcano right now. Mars 2028. Yeah, and that would be right out of that special basket that we have over on the sidelines there. And we find them all over the world. And that is pretty interesting. Anyway, let's carry on and take a look at our other volcanoes around. We did have a look at Sakurajima already. Thank you for the 5-minute warning, Piggy. And that bug is still there. Sorry, spaceship, UFO, whatever. Let's get back to that one and find out where it is. Oh, where's that screen? I need the, there it is. I want to go back here. Okay. Sakurajima. Okay, the ice cream boat's left. And Sakurajima looks like it's not throwing out. Oh, we want to get back to live here. Not throwing out too much right now. A lot of cloud cover still up top, so I'm not able to see that, unfortunately. And that is okay. But yeah, we'll live with what we've got. Let's see if we can find our other volcanoes here. I know I have them somewhere in a secret spot, and I will find it. Quick peek at this one, and of course we all know where that is. And that is our wonderful, beautiful Kilauea. And that is in the crater. Of course, there is the lava pond that we always talk about, and the tow area, and of course some venting from the fissure. This was a picture from yesterday, or hang on, yeah, from yesterday at 1326. Let's update it to today. This is what it looks like right now. And a little bit more smoke coming off of it, of course, and we do see that it does have fresh fill of lava, so definitely cool to see. A lot more smoke in this area as well. And yesterday I did kind of notice that that was broken up a little bit now, and I'm wondering if we're gonna see that whole chunk break out again, and we'll have an opening back into that lava pond. That is pretty cool. Hey, Leo Carlson, welcome. Glad to have you on board. Next picture, of course, from yesterday again. Primary vent down there. The little hornito and the lava tube goes right in there and feeds that lava pond. And the tow is right there. We do see a few other spots that are smoking right there. And of course, all along the edge and out in the back. You see all those spots where the extra smoke is coming from. And the outer ring, of course, that is where fresh lava is hitting older material, and that creates a lot of that smoke or steam, since there's a lot of moisture on there as well, so it helps evaporate some of that. But in the center area here, it's kind of odd. This is all lifted up, and if we refresh that, oh, too hard to tell. Unfortunately, picture is not as good as I'd like it to be. But anyway, a primary vent right there. A lot of smoke coming off of that, and that is kind of wild. So we'll see what it does. Next one from the other side of the crater, of course, and that is yesterday's. We'll refresh it actually to today's, and there we go. That is. Yep, that is today's at 1409. So there's your primary pond, the tow, and of course all that smoke that we were looking at in various places. The main vent right here, and then the lava tube feeds that thing from about here. So pretty cool, pretty awesome. Looking at the thermal, and this is what we had yesterday, and down on the bottom some warmer stuff down here, and just a little bit around the outside. So let's see what it looks like right now. And not much change. We do see our pond, the primary vent there, the little light on the Hornito, and the lava tube is going in there. It's cooling down, and the bottom end here, as well as these other spots around the edges. But the fact that they are still a little bit lit up tells us that they are indeed still hot. So that's good for right now. Let's see, it is break time. Let's pop back over to a volcano, and we will see if we can leave that on for you guys. There we go, and that'll be cool, and we will keep going with the stream. I'm going to go for a break, and for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, help us out, and let's see if we can get it pushed over 200 real quick here. That would be really awesome. And on that friendly note, for those who want to get in and chat, you do have to be subscribed for at least 1 minute in order to be able to chat in the chat box, and hopefully that'll happen. So be good, everyone, and keep smiling. And I'm going to go take a break. Don't go away, and we will be back. And then we'll continue on with wonderful stuff. More lava. Lava. I love lava. All right, I'll be back, you guys. And there we go. We're back. Welcome back, everyone, and glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Nancy and Leo and Kevin and Mars and Jack and not with a proper spelling. Brutal. Oh, hang on, that's not welcome back. I hear you, DrFox2000. Thank you, Sharon. And BMAT and DJ Puff. And let's see, is Sasha. Okay, I think we got him. I can hear you, Dr. from Nancy, too. That is excellent. I'm glad you can hear me. And we're really happy about that, you guys. That is awesome. And it would be kind of boring if you couldn't, I think. It's happened before, and I'm glad that my melodious voice is getting through. Full Circle, Florida. What's up, Doc? Not much. We're looking for volcanoes. You seen any Full Circle? Oh, never mind. I think I got one on the screen now. That'll work. Anyway, that is our wonderful Siggy Fisher turning into a Siggy volcano. And that is, of course, up in the northwestern corner of Maridalier Valley on the Reykjanes Peninsula in Iceland. For those good people who need to know, just so you know, I hear you, Linda Schoof. Thank you very kindly, Linda. And I hear you loud and clear. And thanks, Linda, for that awesome $10 super chat. Thank you for that wonderful support. And that is great. Okay, so yeah, it is kind of awesome looking. And as far as the volcano is concerned, we really do like that. And let's see what else we got here. Anyway, I wanted to have another look at the harmonic tremor chart, and then I wanted to go around and look at the other camera views. So let's have a peek there and just see if anything has really changed in the meantime. So we'll pop over there and we'll get back to our lava goodness shortly. Harmonic tremor, and there we go, looking at our chart. And of course we've seen these ups and downs, and we notice as soon as it seems to hit that 400 line or 4,000 line, it really seems to slow down a bit. So as long as it's up above it, I'm happy. Gonna refresh it. Let's see where we're at right now. And no, don't go down there. Go back up. Oh, hang on. It is going back up. The new line over here is up. And wow, Daryl, that is awesome. Thank you, Daryl. Daryl R. And thank you for that $5 super chat. Appreciate that support, Daryl. That is good. Well, I got a flow, the lava flow of super chats. Oh, follow the lava flow of super chats. That would be nice. I like that. That's awesome. Anyway, looking at what we've got there, doing pretty good. And as long as that continues to stay above that 4,000 line, I'm happy. That means it's going to continue to erupt. And that is what we like to see. So pretty cool, pretty awesome. And quick peek at the earthquakes. Nothing new since we did this. Okay, LOL, you missed mine when we were on break. Oh, mummy of hamsters, you did a break, one on the break? Oh, darn. Let's see, can I get back that far? Will I make it? Did I miss a super chat? No. I didn't see one here. Oh, mummy of hamsters. Hang on, or did you do it earlier? I definitely didn't see one there, oh mummy of hamsters. But was it just this break or the previous break? I'm kind of confused now. But thanks, oh mummy of hamsters, if you did. If I didn't write it down, I do apologize. I usually write these things down. Last break, $5. Okay. Yeah, I missed it, but thanks, oh mummy of hamsters. Oh, mummy of hamsters. I'm going to write that down. And thank you very much, oh mummy of hamsters. I do appreciate that. Sometimes I miss them. I don't catch everything, and especially if I'm on a break, I may not be looking at the computer. I may be busy doing something. You never know. Anyway, there we see what we've got for earthquakes in the area, and I have this set to 12 hours, and we're really not seeing anything major in our area that concerns any of us, really. There's a wonderful Meridalia volcano, is what they're calling it on this map, and that is our vent there. It's actually showing a couple of vents, which is cool, and I'm wondering if they're showing a third one up. That would be right close to it if they wanted to do that, but anyway, it does looks okay. I said ice cream, but or for Uncle Bob, but a bribe from a bribe for bacon seeds. Ah, okay. Oh, mommy of hamsters, I got it. We'll figure that out. That's all right. I believe you. No worries. I'm sorry if I missed it though. Break before bacon seeds. Okay. Oh, okay, so 2 breaks ago. I get it. That makes sense. And I do apologize if I didn't write that down. And I usually try. Anyway, not seeing a heck of a lot of earthquakes there. Sliding around real quick, zooming out a little bit more just to look at the rest of Iceland. We've got one not too far. There's Hekla. And there's that other area where things are pretty rough looking, and we did have a 1.4 out there. It was 2.8 kilometers down. Happened at 10 minutes or just about 11 minutes after midnight Iceland time, and that was from the 15th. We do see one, nothing happening at Bardabunga or Grimsvatn, but we do have one out here, just a little 1.0. 5.8 kilometers down from today at 21:14, and that is pretty cool. Rusty Bolts throws in a 10-pounder as well. Thank you very kindly, Rusty Bolts. Rusty Bolts, got it written down there. Thank you for that awesome super chat. And let's see, I want to write 10 pounds down there. Thank you very kindly. And then Kevin Haynes gifted Dr. Fox a membership, and Peter Greenlee's got it. So thank you, Kevin, and gift 1. There we go. And excellent that we can see Peter Greenlee's got it. So awesome, Peter. And you are a lucky guy. So you get a 1 month free membership compliments of Kevin Haynes, and awesome. Okay, and let's carry on though. So we've seen that one, like I say, 5.8 kilometers down. Really nothing major to worry about. We don't see anything right around Astia. It's pretty quiet. We do have a 1.1 up there, 1.1 kilometers down from 2011, and not sure if that's indicating anything. That is fairly shallow though, and let's just have a quick peek at these two over here. 6 kilometers down for this 0.5 from 1456, and then the other one on the other side here, 1 kilometer down, 0.7, and it was from 1545. and that is near Astja, but not that close. So there's Astja there, and we'll see what happens. We did have a couple more out here in the water. Really, I'm not going to make much of a difference for anything. 3.6 kilometers down for this one, 1.7 from 1844. We have this one, hang on, 1.3 from 1804 and 2 kilometers down. So those are a little bit on the shallow side as well. Same thing with that one. 0.4 kilometers down, 1.4 from 1443, and one more in there was at 1.5, 2 kilometers down on that guy from 1428. So is it possible that we might have something happen there? Anything is possible. We are talking volcanoes, and they are unpredictable in that sense, you guys. But I'll leave that there. Anyway, I do have it set for the last 12 hours, and we don't really need to go beyond that. And it looks pretty cool and awesome. And let's see where we can pop to next. Looking at my time, we did have a look at Hawaii, sort of. Let's take a look at the earthquakes in Hawaii real quick, and we will carry on from there with our earthquakes. There we go. And zooming in a little bit, not anything super large there. I still haven't heard anything further on the fire. I don't know if anyone has at all. Yona, welcome, and glad to have you on board, and tanks all alive. Yeah, Yona, glad to have you here. And let's see what we've got real quick. Pahala area, and 2.0 from 2235. That's on the 14th. So yesterday's. This one is today's 7:47 in the morning, 1.9. Zooming in a little bit more here so we can get a definition on these. 1.8 from 10 a.m. today. Then 2.0 from 51 minutes after midnight. We also have a 1.9 from 1:12 in the morning, and then we have this one right underneath the edge of Pahala, and 1.7 in magnitude from 10:56 a.m. Today. Sliding over a little more, we see this other guy here, 2.0, and that was from yesterday at 20:09. So that is pretty cool, pretty awesome. And we don't see any other major ones except for this guy over here. That is that's almost in Two Pineapples' backyard. 1.7, and it was 19 minutes after midnight, 4.9 kilometers down. So actually, I don't know exactly where he lives, but somewhere over here. So that would be close, but at least it's not a major quake and nothing to worry about. So that, of course, is Mauna Loa. This is a Mauna Kea over here. And for those who are not familiar with it, this is Kilauea. And we do see a couple of little quakes around it, but this is a much older shot than what we looked at earlier. Of course, the shot we had earlier was pretty much up to date, and we know that caldera has got a heck of a lot more lava in it than what we see there right now. C&D boy, can you do me a favor? Can you bunch those up instead of every line that I'm seeing in here? Just too much blue, so if you can stack the names together would be nice, so we don't get that many blue lines. That would be cool. Anyway, would be good. Okay, thanks. And anyway, zooming out, let's take a look around the rest of the planet real quick and see what we've got for earthquakes. and we do have a bunch in different places. And of course, Kermadec Ridge, this continues. This is probably an aftershock, 4.9 from that big one that we had there, that 6.6 from yesterday. So that is likely what that is. We do see this here in Fiji, 4.4, and that is, what is 587 kilometers down. Some of these are just crazy. From 942 their time today. This would be in Vanuatu, 4.5, 197 kilometers down from 1427 their time today. And then, of course, here we have a whole stack, and lots of these. You kind of wonder when we see these swarming, and is there going to be something new that happens? And of course, I think this is our Samoan Island area, and the information that was sent to me today was that whole area is rocking, and they have a bunch of smaller quakes happening that aren't being listed here. And these are, so we got that 4.8 and a 4.4, but we know there's more stuff happening there. It's going to be interesting to keep an eye on that, and I don't know what's going to happen, but we definitely know it's a subduction zone. This is this area here subducting underneath this one, and of course that is what's caused those islands to pop up and things like that. So we'll see how things happen really in the future. Sliding over a little bit more, we see another fair-sized one here in Papua New Guinea, 5.1, 64 kilometers down from yesterday at 1933, and not too much else. This guy here, 4.8, Indonesia, 552 kilometers down, 5:10 a.m. Was the time on that. And then we have 5.4 here, Philippines. That would be very close to Ibu and Dacono, and some smaller ones. I'm not going to worry so much about all of them. Take me forever to go through every last earthquake here. Just want to hit the big ones. 4.8 just off the Kamchatka Peninsula. And as we zoom out, yeah, we know those are there. We have this one here, 5.3 in China. And let's see, not too much else new there. And but we did have this guy here is a new one, and that's down on the mid-Atlantic ridge, the southern portion of it. And that is a 5.0 happened at 10:49 today. So that's it for there for earthquakes. Let's have a quick look at the Canary Islands, see how they are doing for earthquakes. And we do see some added stuff in between Gran Canaria and Tenerife, but not anything major. We do see this guy out here, 2.4 happened at 23:11 UTC, and that is interesting. Zooming into La Palma itself, we still see some of that little swarm area down on the bottom end, but not too much else new. So the newest one, of course, is this one that happened at 55 minutes after midnight. And it's not even on the island itself, it's right beside it. It is this guy here, and that was 12 kilometers down, 1.1 in magnitude. So I think things are getting quiet again in La Palma, and that's probably a good thing. We do see up on the top here, let's see if it'll go on there. This is from today, 3.7, and that is a fair-sized quake. 1927 was the time on it. 3.5 from the 13th, and the other one there is also for the 13th, 3.8. So we do have some ongoing activity here, and of course that is the separating line between the Eurasian plate and the African plate, and that kind of flows all the way in here into the Mediterranean. So pretty cool to see that. All right, we'll leave all that be. A quick peek at our volcano map, and I do want to refresh that one, and we'll see what we've got here. And we'll close that, and bigger. There we go. Looking real quick, we do see Asja, and hang on, is there a second volcano listed under there? No, there is not. Only Fragor del Fial and Asja. So those are the two that they are indicating on this map, and we know that they are there. And of course, out here in the Azores, we have Seo George, and then the other one, this Terceira, if I said it right, and that is, of course, on one of the other islands, and neat to see. Zooming out a little bit and sliding over, we do have a bunch of activity out here, but as far as anything new, I don't see anything really wonderfully new. Nothing popping up anywhere here that is of any concern. Raun is still there, Semaru, of course, and Merapi, and then Krakatoa over there, and Luolatak there. So, and of course Ibu and Dukono still doing their thing, and we did have that 4.8 right beside them, and that is interesting. So they do have some shaking going on underneath, and we'll continue to watch that in the future. Karibsky is still there. We have Bezimiani and Shivalish. And speaking of Shivalish, let's see if I can bring that picture up. Where did I stick that? Shivalish. Show me your pictures. And let's see if we have it in here. I had it. I saved it. I know I did. Just I don't know where it is. Oh, darn. No, that's Civilist 2. That's not the one I'm looking for. No, August 5th. No, that's not the one I wanted. I have a newer one somewhere. Unless they spelt it wrong, or I put it in a different folder. Give me a second here. We will take a look and see if it ended up in the bacon seed folder. That happens sometimes. Nope, did not go in there. All right, I did have it. I just don't know where it went, you guys. Darn it. And I did save it and everything. I wonder what it did with it. Sure. Things that make you go, okay. Or did it end up in here? I'm looking for different places. There's so many places these things can go hide on me, so. Nope, not in that one either. Oh, darn it. All right, so we're not going to go see Shivalish, and unfortunately, but it too was pluming out some, some stuff. And it was spectacular. Let me see what I can do to find that. It did look pretty good. I wanted to find that. Where the heck did I hide that? I have to go back and retrace my steps, and we will figure this out. We will. And okay, there it is, and let's see if we can make that happen, unless it's got a different date on it or something. Save image. There we go. Let's see if it'll find it. Okay, well, that should have been saved. We will find out in a second here. Or 2 seconds, or 3 seconds. It all takes time to find these things and get them all going. So, bear with me. Bear with me. And V special, there we go. And we will find it, I hope. Civilish 2. Oh, I did load it. And it gave it a different name. Darn it. I gotta love when computers are on their own. Who was gonna fix the AI problem? Anyway, there you go, guys. That is Chivalrous. Let's hide the back screen behind it. And I just wanted you to have that one so you can see it. And that is pretty cool. And hey, BMAT, 17 more for 210. Come on, everyone. That would be awesome. And we do like this. So that is a beautiful shot of Chivalrous. And that is pretty awesome. Yep, Skynet, Sasha. When they start coming, we're in trouble. All right, let's turn the background back on. That is really cool looking, though. And thank you very much, Sue, for sending that info in. Okay, let's zoom back out. And we don't have too much else there. I'm looking at it. It is break time, you guys. I'm going to have a break. We'll put you back on some lava, and hopefully we can get you on the right stuff. And there we go. Lava. You guys like lava, don't you? I certainly hope you do. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. Anyway, that is what we've got right now. And we're going to go take a look at weather after I come back. And we'll see what all is happening. So keep smiling, be good, be happy, and most of all, hit that like button. Let's see if we can get it over 200. We are 4 away, and that should be easy to achieve. So hopefully there's a few of you that haven't hit that like button yet, but you are dying to because you are enjoying the show. And anyway, that is good for right now. And for all of those good people who are here on the sidelines, if you do want to chat, you're more than welcome to. And just need to hit that subscribe button and be subscribed for 1 minute. That's all it takes. And then you can be in there chatting with the rest of all those good people. All right, you guys, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. And I'll throw some music back on, and then when we get back, we'll keep going. And I see 200, yay! And let's push her up and see how many more we can get. I'll be back in a bit. Keep smiling. Click off the mic. Smile. Bunny is in. I didn't want that song to play. That's all right. We'll save that for after the show. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you guys on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I had to run downstairs real quick and put one of the bunny food bowls out of the dispenser there. They were fighting over it, and I don't want bunnies fighting. That's never a good sight. Thank you for the welcome backs from Leo and Kevin and Andy, and welcome Andy, and BMAT, and Sue Hayes, and Colin, and Sharon Stewart saying, I can hear you, bunny referee. Thanks, Sasha. Okay, got you all in there. Anyway, yeah, very, very lively. Thanks, Kevin. You said that already, Kevin. No, Kevin Williams. Oh, hang on. There's two Kevins in here. No, you're confusing me. Kevin Williams and a Kevin Haynes. I thought, oh my God, Kevin is repeating himself. He's lost his mind. But no, that's his evil twin brother or something. I have no idea. Anyway, Mars says, welcome back. The Gremlins haven't changed. What? Changed your song. They've changed my song. That is weird. Well, I'll leave them alone. Those darn gremlins, the more I poke at them and the more water I pour on them, the meaner they get. So let's try not doing that anymore. Anyway, okay. Enough for barrel of Kevin's, and we need at least 3 Kevin's for that. Yeah, a barrel of Kevin's requires at least 3. We had a barrel of Daryl's, so we definitely can get a barrel of Kevin's too. Anyway, I love the lovely views that we see on the screen here, you guys. It's just incredible, and it just keeps going. Okay, and that is wonderful and awesome. And we do want to run through real quick and take a look at what is going on from the various views. So let's pop over to this one here and just have a quick look. Hard to see what's going on during the nighttime hours because of the high concentration of lava that is laying out front and pouring out of there. You can see it, that river of lava just flowing in and filling everything up. And of course, it's going to just keep pouring and pouring and looking for that low spot. And of course, once it finds a lower ground or easier direction, it will flow in that direction wherever it may be. And that includes out here in the back, which is now fair game for the height that it's at is the same as the areas out front here, so definitely could have either a spot go. Moving on to our next camera view from a little further back and different locations, slightly out of focus, but still kind of showing roughly the same thing. Makes a big difference during the daytime though when you're looking at that. This one here, of course, is one of the close-up views, and that definitely is little saturated, but still we can make out quite a bit of where everything is as far as the way the crater is shaped, and the outflow right in here doing a bang-up job, and you can see the mass of lava continuing to flow out of that volcano. So lots of wonderful goo pouring out without any hesitation. Moving off into the long-range shot, and this one from Storihurger, and we are looking at what we see, big puddle of lava out there, and it is indeed quite a lake when you look at it. That is of a considerable size, few acres of lava really. And then looking here, we don't see too many hot spots here, and I'm wondering if we are getting any of that moving to the east right now. We know that if we go back on this one and earlier in the day, you can see what it looked like to give you a pretty good idea that lava has not yet reached out over the hill here, and it only needed a couple more meters in height to be able to do it, and we haven't seen that as of yet. And I think what is happening is the concentration here is built up, and we're probably going to see some fill in this area and possibly out here yet. There's a lot of lower space still available for fresh lava to flow into, and I'm sure Mother Nature will try to do that before exiting out of the valley over on the east side. So that is kind of cool. Putting it back to live, there you can see it. By the way, that's the city lights of Reykjavik, for those who aren't familiar with that, and the kind of pyramid-shaped volcano there, Keilir, is right there. So the lava has flowed all the way over, and we'll see what happens in the future. You can see a few little hot spots, but I don't think it's going to push out of there tonight or tomorrow yet. We'll need some more lava to make that happen. This, of course, is one of the other close-up shots from NBL, and yeah, it just lava. It is just all kinds of lava all over. Somebody get the lava cleanup area in aisle 1, 2, 3, and 4, and wow, and it just keeps coming. We like it, you know. So we are definitely seeing some cycles to our activity, but so far it is maintaining reasonable flow, and that is very, very cool. So hopefully in another week or two, this thing will still continue to be the same as far as the flow rate, with the exception of the crater will be twice the size, and that floor valley will have filled somewhat more with lava, and it'll be interesting to see what we have. So very, very cool. Well, so far no new fissure like we got with flow. No, not yet. We do still have the chance or opportunity for this thing to pop in multiple different places. We know that there is hot material towards Keilir. We also know there's more hot material right underneath the northwestern foot of Storihruger, down on the bottom of the valley floor. We've seen it smoking there, so we know. And as far as other places, we've seen it on the west side of Geldingadarler. So anything is possible, really, anything is possible. Rusty Bull says, I am working on an AI problem, but as I said, I think I'm too late. Rusty Bolts, they've already taken over. It's too late. Just a matter of Skynet implementing the rest of everything, and we're done. ADA on Ingress, the rogue AI. Okay, a rogue AI. All right. I don't know about rogue, but it is there. And let's pop over to the last one here. And of course, that is from Vizar, and wonderful, wonderful views. So, like what I'm saying, no, not Skynet. BMAT, I hope not. That would not be fun. Definitely would not be fun. Okay, I want to leave that guy on there, and let's go over, have a look at our weather and SO2. I did refresh these maps just moments ago here, so we should be okay. Looking at North America in general, nothing really sticks out as far as extra SO2 anywhere. Not going to worry about things there. Zooming in Central America, we still see most of our stuff heading out into the Pacific, which is all right. We still see this extra plume here, and again, very, very confusing as to where that actually came from. We know it was not from the Galapagos Islands, so that is kind of cool. And in here, Sabancaya must be active again, and unfortunately, I don't know if the camera is working on here. They took all their cameras off of here. What happened to them? I want cameras. There. Click on that. Alright. Is that Sabancaya? I don't know if that's Sabancaya. Yep, Mount Sabancaya. Let's see if... yeah, I don't think that's all from Sabancaya. Looking at that little bit that we are seeing coming off of there, I don't think made that big plume, you guys. Yeah. I don't think so. Yeah, no, I don't definitely, I don't think so. Hey, look, it's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's something. Anyway, cool. So, yeah, Sabancaya is in there, but there's also industrial stuff, so that's what we've got. And, of course, you can see that plume is pushing over, right over the continent and going into the Atlantic Ocean there. Zooming in here real quick, a White Isle volcano. We know it is there doing its thing, and continues to do its thing. Of course, it is in a green state, not going to worry about it. And we see a little bit of SO2 here by Melbourne, and that might be the remnants of last night's barbecue. I don't know. Leo, is that what it is? Or are the refineries going again? Anyway, going up here, I don't want to bug Leo too much. He's a nice guy. His barbecue isn't that big. Anyway, we see north of Sydney, of course, the plume coming off of those coking plants. And yeah, sure, Leo, it's the refineries. All right, I'll believe you. Anyway, out here, Tofua is still off-gassing as well, and don't see much coming from Hunga Tunga Hunga Ha'apai, but that has potential there as well. And looking at what we've got here, and Vanuatu, it's doing its normal stuff, and let's see, going out here, not really seeing too much happening in Papua New Guinea area. Solomon Islands, I don't know if we're going to see an eruption there anytime soon, but we'll keep an eye on it. Luolatok making that plume, and then we've got Semeru and Raun right there, and then Marapi and Krakatoa, of course, making that, and of course Ibu and Dakono working on this little spot. This comes from Bulasan, and of course this is a little bit more defined today. You can see that a lot of this is actually coming from Taal volcano, and that is interesting because we do also have a lot coming from Manila itself doing its thing. These guys out here on the islands doing off-gassing as well. I'm not sure. I still haven't checked into which volcanoes those actually were, but we'll get to that. I don't ever see any major reports on them, so it's kind of what it is. Suwanoshijima is creating this and helping that out, adding to what is coming from Sakurajima here in the bottom end of Japan. The stuff over in China is industrial pollution for the most part. And here we go to our wonderful Kamchatka Peninsula. So on the bottom end here, we're going to have Chikaratsky and Ibiko down on the bottom on these islands here. And then you've got Karimsky and Bezimiani, and then Shivlush. And Shivlush, as we've seen, was erupting. It is still doing its thing, last I heard, and seen in the report. So pretty cool. Looking at our SO2 patterns, wow, this has really changed. This is pretty weird. But still, it's there. That's coming from South Africa, from all their gold and platinum smeltering. And then you also have here in the DR Congo area, of course, the volcano and coking plants are doing their thing. Erta would be right around here. Unfortunately, all that pollution from Saudi Arabia, from the oil refineries, are hiding it. And going up a little bit more, we see this plume, and that is kind of a double whammy here. We have some coming from, well, actually most of that probably is coming from Etna still, but Stromboli up here doing its thing, and then Volcano. I don't know if Volcano is throwing off any gas right now, but Stromboli sure is. And let's go over to this other place here, and we are seeing more of a plume, and that is telling us we're starting to get a different gas content coming out of our Ragnar, or not Ragnar, but of our Siggy fissure in the Meridalier Valley. So that is interesting to see that it is different type of gas in there now than what we had before. And it'll be interesting to see what happens in a couple of weeks. And I'm dying to see. And let's see, let's get over to our weather. Oh, they did name it. I was wondering what they were going to name it. Yvette, or Yvette, is what the new storm is. I was going to call it Ingrid, but I guess Yvette will work as well. And let's take a look at North America. Very warm for the most part. Canada, including the prairies, all the way up into Nunavut and Northwest Territories. Very, very warm. Amazing to see that much heat that far north. And seeing what we've got here in the lower portion of the prairies, quite warm until you get out to Manitoba and northern Ontario, a little bit cooler. Not bad in the southern Ontario portions. But when we get back out into the eastern part of Canada, we've got New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, PEI. Those guys are all sitting around 18, 19, 20. Same thing with Newfoundland in some of the areas up in the northern parts, though. Gets a little cold. Same thing with here in Quebec. So. But still very warm in the other areas. Sliding down, looking at the U.S., and we have some awesome temperatures down there again today, looking at 35, 37 degrees in some places. Very, very hot for those good people. Phoenix, as an example, is 37 Celsius. Right now, probably Death Valley is cooking, and thanks to, and we'll see what it looks like there. 42 degrees Celsius, 108 Fahrenheit in Death Valley, and that is pretty warm. So yeah, and Southern California, some very high temps as well. And flooding is so terrible in Death Valley too. Yeah, when they get flash floods, they do actually happen very quickly down there when it rains. because everything is so dry that water just flows over top of that land. It doesn't penetrate for some reason. From what I've seen. Anyway, 27, 28 degrees in Cancun as we head down south Mexico, a little bit cooler in some spots. Hence the reason for the snow on our wonderful Popocatépetl, and that is pretty neat. Looking at South America, not quite as warm as yesterday, but still holding a lot of heat. Which is really good. Definite cutoff line right about there, Buenos Aires, north of Buenos Aires this time around. So good stuff. Down on the bottom, fairly cold. We see some of those temperatures dropping below freezing, -5 Celsius. Chile, -8 in that last shot. Okay, here's some good reprieve for New Zealand. That high is throwing down some hot air down onto them, and that is really good. 18, 17 in some spots, really nice. 15, 16, not bad for wintertime temperatures. And even in the South Island, the temperatures have warmed up mostly in double digits type thing. Looking at what we've got down here in Tasmania, almost the same thing, fairly warm around the edges. The highlands, I guess, are a little bit colder, but to be expected. We do see this cut through here, that low, pulling all that hot air down. That is pretty awesome. Perth is sitting at 14 right now. Adelaide only about 12. Melbourne about 12 as well. There we go. Okay, and then we've got 15 at Sydney, and home of the Australia. That should be Australia. Brisbane, and 18 degrees Celsius. Looking pretty awesome. Looks a lot redder in here today. Very hot in our Philippine, Malaysian, and Indonesian area, and Bangkok probably sitting at 28 degrees. Oh, it says 27 there. It says 28 on the map here, but I'll believe you. 87% relative humidity. Darn. I was going to say 85, but okay, you got me. Looking at, we've got the storm, or lots of heat coming up onto Japan, and possibly a storm sitting right here. See, Japan's got that really big twirl in it from that low, and so looks like that's what's doing it. A lot cooler up here in the Kamchatka Peninsula, and doesn't surprise me. It's starting to get that cold air drifting down a little bit. We see it here in Alaska and in Russia. And winter's coming, things are changing, and sliding over pretty much normal in India, and of course Saudi Arabia still doing its thing, and let's see, yeah, Iran, Iraq, those guys, and Oman and Yemen, UAE, everybody's pretty hot down there. So normal stuff. Sahara Desert doing its thing, and possibly a little bit of a reprieve. It doesn't look like quite as hot right now in here, and somebody keeps sending me emails while I'm doing the stream. That is so frustrating. It's okay, we know who it is, and anyway, 25 Celsius for nighttime temperatures. That is really not good. You can't get any sleep, piggy. Anyway, looking at wow, we have some action happening here in Italy. Pretty soon they're going to have some storms. I want more mogwais. I want more mogwais. Water them at night, they will become more. Anyway, we see. Oh, I'm thinking Mogwais now. I'm gonna have to watch that movie again. Oh boy. Anyway, Sicily doing not bad, but very warm for nighttime. Same thing with most of Italy, zooming out a little bit. Still quite warm for nighttime temperatures too in Spain, and even in, well, not quite as bad in France and Germany, holding some pretty awesome temperatures. Bavaria is still a little bit cooler because of the Alps, but still very warm in comparison to what it normally is. And we see here very close to where Yvonne is, 19-20 degrees Celsius. That is pretty cool, and or warm actually for nighttime. I shouldn't say cool, it's warm. Home of the Irish monk over here, and he's got about 13 degrees, 14 degrees, depending on where he is. And I poured water on my animatronic gizmo. He stopped working. Oh no! Were there sparks? Oh, mummy of hamsters! Oh, I hope not. Anyway, looking at England, very warm there as well. Unusual temperatures, something that people there are not used to. A little bit cooler up in Scotland, not so bad. Looking at Holland, Belgium, Luxembourg, all holding some reasonable temperatures, even up here in Denmark. 20 degrees Celsius for nighttime temperatures, very odd for them, but nice, I bet. And same thing goes for the southern end of Sweden, and going all the way in Norway here as well. Some very hot temps. So pretty awesome to see that. 18 degrees for Oslo right now. And we are looking like the coast is got some pretty warm temps. Looking at Iceland though, not as warm as it could be. It would be nice if they were a little bit warmer, like 3 or 4 degrees, and that would be really cool or warm. But anyway, that's kind of what we've got there. Let's pop over and have a look at precipitation. And the nice part about looking at Iceland here, we don't see too much coming. We do see a few little areas here that might be rain, but for the most part, we are still going to have visibility for a while, and I don't think that is going to be a big problem. Looking at North America real quick, we see some thunderstorms, kind of the same as yesterday, that stuff that we had in there. Big storm here, building up, so Alaska's still getting, well, Alaska's getting snow, and there you go. I have 5 Furbies, 2, they're all going at once. Oh no, that would be crazy. Do they talk to each other? Oh, mummy of hamsters? And what do your hamsters think of that? Yes, snow in Alaska, and that's right. That's what I said. And we are getting down here into the beautiful United States, and we see northern parts of Arizona and a portion of New Mexico, Nevada, and then going up into Utah, and also here in Colorado, lots of storm stuff happening for those good folks. Getting back out into the middle here, looks like Iowa has got something happening there with a big storm sitting on it. And down here, San Antonio, Texas, are going to get probably nailed by this thing. Maybe, we'll see. And Siggy, watch out if you're down there. And of course, here we go. We are seeing what we've got for Florida, and not too bad. Could be worse, but we're all right. And seeing here in Alabama and Georgia, and then going up South Carolina, North Carolina, and even into Tennessee. Some storms happening there all the way up the East Coast, some isolated stuff. So not too bad, you guys. And here's our Central America. Oh, really bad right now. They are getting all kinds of different weather. And like I said, Yvette is the new storm off the coast here. So Howard is gone. Yvette is replaced it. And that's what we've got. South America, not so much storms up in the Amazon area. We do see this here coming just inland here a little bit north of Buenos Aires, not too severe though. And then we see there's that massive low here making it snow and chilly in Chile. And let's slide over to New Zealand. With the wonderful high bringing in warm air, it brings along moisture, and that is what's happening here on the southern island of New Zealand, and a little bit of rain on the North Island, but not much. And that is what we've got. Here's that nasty low sitting here, and that is what's throwing some rain onto Tasmania, and of course and onto Leo there in Melbourne. It's all because of this low, Leo, and it's happening. Sliding up a little bit more. Sydney doesn't look too bad. Brisbane for Oz, not that bad either. But out in the western area here, Perth and the entire area out there is getting nailed with that storm. Pardon me. Looking at what we have in our Philippine, Indonesian, Malaysian area, we do see they have their normal storms that they get all the time, so not a surprise to see all of that action there. Going up a little bit more, you see that whole trail here cutting through the Yellow Sea and then into the Sea of Japan. There's that low, and of course that is that storm that is hitting Japan right now. Here's why the Kamchatka Peninsula is a lot cooler today. We can see that they are getting quite a bit of rain and stormy action there as well. Looking pretty awesome. And so we've covered there. We do want to look at the equatorial storm. It's a little bit bent, but we see it for the most part. Just here in Indian Ocean is where it kind of messes it up, but we don't mind that. And let's take a look at Europe and those areas. And of course, Piggy will always want to know, are we getting rain yet? And I'm sorry to tell you, Piggy, if you're here, no rain. Definitely no rain. And that is what we got. So unfortunate, but we do see Sicily is getting a little bit here, and not very much. And then we have this storm, and of course that is hitting the northern portions of Italy, and out here on this island as well. And yeah, so they are getting a little bit of rain up there, and that'll probably help. And looking at Spain, we do have the northern tip of Spain getting something, and northern tip of Portugal as well, but not that much. And for England, I think you guys might be in for some rain if this moves up, and we'll see what happens. In order for that to do that, this high has to move and quit pushing air down. So yeah, if that high scoots up a little bit, and this may move up a little, and you'll get some rain, muchly needed rain in England. And looking at what we've got here, all those nice temperatures that they've got, of course, comes along with consequences of higher humidity levels. And there you go, Oslo getting a whole bunch of rain, and along the coast where it was so nice and warm, yeah, that's what they're getting, rain. and that's probably not so bad. And here we have the preemptive meanie up here causing that circulation to go around. Go back to the North Pole, please. Up and away. And anyway, that is what that is. And same thing with this guy. You can just dissipate right there, or go on to Greenland. Here we do see the circulation out in the Atlantic off the east coast. Not sure what that's going to bring in the future. So that kind of gives you what we've got there. Let's go over and take a look what we can find for the lowest temperature on the planet. And I think we will get into the minus 70s here really quickly as soon as we can find them. Minus 69, minus 71, 73. Okay, I see a minus 73 is the coldest I got. Sue says a minus 72. Okay, yeah, I had minus 73 here a second ago, and it's here somewhere. But yeah, where'd you go? 70, 71. I just seen it. I know, there it is, minus 73 degrees, and no worries, that is all good, Sue, and yeah, we're close. Yep, minus 73, and we are good with that. That is plenty cold, and I got colder in the last half hour. Oh, of course, that's because it's nighttime there now, Sue. Oh, wait, hang on. It is nighttime. All 6 months of it. Actually, yeah, I don't know when they start seeing sunshine there again. Probably in another month or so. Balmy day in yeah, the Antarctic. Anyway, bundle up your penguins. That is very important. And make sure you keep them warm. If you're going to send them out there into the snowbanks to go play. And on those friendly notes, let's see what our wonderful volcano is doing. Yep, it's still there. It's still looking lavely, and maybe we can take a 4-shot here and see. Okay, something just popped up here saying you are not receiving. YouTube is not receiving enough streaming material from me. Why? I am not. I can't put more out than I am. YouTube, if you are cutting the line somewhere, something's wrong. Anyway, hopefully that is coming through and we don't have any buffering. Oh, that note went away, so we are okay, I guess. And very good. Doc, thanks for a great stream today. You're welcome, Sue. And I'm glad that everyone is here and that everyone has enjoyed the stream. For those good people who have not yet hit that like button, please hit it before you leave. Make sure that we get our numbers up there a little bit more. That would be really, really awesome. And on those friendly notes, it's time for me to go through my ritual here of saying thank you to the super chatters. We had Matt Jen Butzler and Grandma B and Louise Clark, Linda Schoof, Daryl R, Old Mummy of Hamsters, Rusty Bolts, and Kevin gifted one membership there as well. So thank you all for throwing in those wonderful donations. Appreciate that support. And also a big thank you to every one of you who is a member in here supporting the channel. And I really do appreciate all of you helping out and supporting. And a little bit goes a long way. So thanks, and very, very good. Also, a big, ooh, BMAT and BMAT. Oh, all right. We'll put BMAT. BMAT was the big guy yesterday. So I'll put BMAT in here for today too. $4.99. Thanks, BMAT. Do appreciate that. That is awesome. You are very kind. You are very kind. And anyway, so big thank you to all of you out there. And it's not just the people throwing in a few bucks here and there. It's all of you. Every last one. That is a part of our wonderful community. We do appreciate it. And it really does help out and makes the stream. So on those good notes, I also want to say thank you to the moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, Joseph, Gary, and Lucas, and that is all cool. Thanks, moderators. You guys do an awesome job. I really appreciate it. And I've got hiccups all of a sudden. I'm going to have a drink of Pepsi. And I put the extra bunny bowl out so the bunnies could have food out there separate. And the bunny's still going into the dispenser eating the food there. So all good. Anyway, no Coke, BMAT. It's got to be Pepsi. Otherwise, I'll get more hiccups. Anyway, you guys. Be good, be careful, be kind, and most of all, please remember, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care and be good. Good night, everyone, and oink oink.
Bye.